Hey, hey, hey. What's going on, everybody? I'm in here somewhere, don't worry. Wabam! Oh, God. Capture device, please. Yeah, let's get that sorted before we get going any further. Alright, so it's that cord. I'm just gonna take a second, let it think about its life choices. Eat one of these store brand knockoff Slim Jims. Okay. Yeah, it's still skip-scapping around a little bit. Where the fuck is this USB port? What the shit? Oh, come on, man. Oof. Nope. Oh, fucking damn. Really hope it's not time for a new one of these dumb things. Hooray, I made it worse. Motherfucker. Again, this is not a piece of hardware that I manipulate physically on any kind of regular basis. Every once in a while when I start up stream, it just starts acting up. Let's give it a minute. It looks fine. But that's possibly fleeting. Alright, it looks fine for the moment. Let's go ahead and toss some requests into Rainwave. I am gonna have to swap out batteries in the Wii Remote at some point. bitch. Neat. Yo, what's up, real work? Dude, where's a fucking E-tank? Oh, where's the platform? Where did you see your E-tank last? It's 3 a.m. Do you know where your E-tanks are? Gravity suit. I'm gonna have to go to Meridia to find an E-tank. Oh, there's one. Thank goodness. Oh, baby. Well, I don't even have charge beam yet. We're already getting the good stuff. Up next, Spring Ball. Does Gravity Suit in this version protect me from heat? It does not. Okay, so I now... I think I just need to fight Kraid. I have high jump. Uncharged Plasma Kill Kraid? I don't think so, but I do have super missiles. Oops. Well, that's not good. There we go. Screw attack. Garbage pixels. Screw attack without space jump is always a little weird. Put the hat on. So I can either go to wrecked ship or check some more stuff around Criteria. Yeah, let's just go this way. I can't go that way. I don't have wave beam. Can't get back through the gate. I need to just turn screw attack off right here. I don't want to accidentally wreck all of these platforms. I want to purposefully wreck all of these rippers. I need to remember I have respin. Then I need to actually take these guys out. There we go. I just didn't want to accidentally chew through all of those platforms. Nice, chewy, nougat-filled platforms. Help? Mom platforms. Well, there's Charge Beam. That's always good. All right. Finally getting to my request line here. I need power bombs for this, right? Yeah, shit. Yeah, it's starting to look like, starting to look like I need to go do wreck ship. But first, I'm gonna go save at the ship. Fucking autocorrect. It's really one of the worst things. I remember one night, at least one night, having entire back and forth conversations with people using nothing but autocorrect. Autocorrect not usually an issue, but I'm traveling and on a different setup. Ah, I see. Also, I forgot that's a yellow door, so I can't go do wreck ship either. Watching for my new Steam Deck. Nice. There we go. Atomic Slaw. Oh, I'm dead. I would be if I didn't have reserve tanks. Tank. This is going to be a harrowing experience. Good thing I just saved. No, damn it. Well, at least they're just super missiles. Trying to remember what's in... There's one room, if I go back that way. I think that's the map station, though. I don't know where else the map station would be. So I have to mess around a little bit in Brinstar. Probably have to go fight Spore Spawn. He should be pretty easy, though, because I have Charge and Plasma. I've already got bombs. I found bombs pretty quickly. Oh, it's a pink door. Big bombs. Yep. That's really what we need. Either big bombs or various suit. Wave beam would also be nice. So I can start shooting through shit. This is probably going to be like fucking Speed Booster or something. I thought gravity counted as Varia. In some versions of the randomizer, yes. I think there are some other versions that do count gravity as having Varia. And the only benefit to getting Varia is a little bit of damage reduction. Well, there's Varia. Means I have to go into Norfair to find power bombs. Which is not a thrilling concept, but it's gonna have to do. I can also head up here. No, I can't. You think? I'm starting to get there. Hmm. Oh, there's got to be something good down here. Bonk. There we go. Come on, spring ball. It's coming. So now I can pretty much go anywhere. Bubble. What do we get? More supers. Ah! I could go fight Crocomire. I'm not scared of Crocomire right now. Except I need to go the right way. I don't know if I can do the trick with just plasma. I think I need wave, because I need to shoot up through the ceiling. Infinity Miginion. Everyone's favorite boss name that makes no sense. And shockingly good music. Shouldn't really be shocking, though. The Mega Man X series has always had really good music. I don't know if anyone can actually tell me what the fuck a Majinion is. It's one of those critters they made up specifically for a video game. Oh, I'm dumb. I have to go right back in the way I came. So I just remembered how rooms are laid out in this game. I can get down to Crocomire. I thought the speed booster room was first when you go this way. I forgot this room was here. But then it's a blue gate. Well, let's see if I can do the trick. I don't think I can, because I need Wave Beam. Yeah, I need Wave Beam. I've played this game enough, I'll figure out the map layout. We're still working on it. I'm sure after a few hundred times it'll just start to click. Right, so... I can open up Meridia. We can mess around for a little bit in there. Not sure how much I can actually do in Meridia. Well, let's find out. So super missiles over there. I'll take another E-Tank. Mama Turtle's the other way. Okay. So we can peace out of here. Probably be best to come back once I actually have space jump, though. I don't think there's anything up above me in this room. See, I think I just need to head over to Wreck Ship. See if I can do it without... Yep, see. There we go. I want to go back down here, because I actually have power bombs now. For that gosh dang missile pack. Needed that missile pack desperately. Let's make sure that's open. I can do this room now because I have power bombs. E-tank is fine. Please don't waste best crabs. Never a good idea to waste crabs, especially when they're the best ones. E-tanku. Oh yeah, easy jump. Easy missiles. I try to hit him with the plasma beam special attack, but I think just shooting him is probably going to work out better for me. Come on. Where are you at, big dummy? Quit dropping Mountain Dew at me. Preemptive shot. Good miss. Dead ghost. I'm going to start glancing over at IRC every once in a while now, because it is 8:30. And I know I saw a Firebat in the IRC channel, but he hasn't started up a channel for the race just yet. Grapple Bapple. That's how I like my ghosts. Dead. That's right. Hey, there's a race channel. Dude, somebody answer Slap City's phone. Or their modem? Oh, whatever. X-ray scoop. Shame, I don't think I'm going to be able to get to use it. At least for a boss. Finally answered their phone. It was Plock that was calling this whole time. Just gonna save my game here. Boy, that's taking a hot second. You know what? I was gonna draw a name from the hat, but I kind of feel like using Richter. I am gonna have to inevitably change out the batteries on my Wii remote, so I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do that now. Oh man, that feeling when you forget to check if you actually have new batteries before you buy another pack. So, I should be good on double A's for a hot second. All right. So I can just leave that down there for right now. Also, I think I'm gonna have to either switch out to a different mouse one of these days, because the scroll wheel on this mouse is so fucking cooked. And the left button is really starting to go as well. See, I'm fine with having to replace shit like a mouse every, like, couple of years. Having to replace your whole damn computer every couple of years, that seems a little nuts. Let's get my copy pasted. Alright, what am I doing? Well, I suppose now is a good time to show this off. In case I forget to do it during the intermission, but I can do it now. So the other night I was once again just casually messing around with the Dragon View glitch. And I got some interesting things to happen. Yeah, this is the one I need. So I got this to happen. I've got a choice to make. But like when this was getting to this point, and all of a sudden I saw my character in full detail and normal palette, I was like, wait a minute, I wonder if they're gonna give me control of him in fucking Minus World here. Alright, I think I need the top option. Because a series of things happen that I've never seen before. I mean, the screen glitched out in this particular way is already something I had never seen before. And you know, the orb and the pedestal is still moving up and down, the necklace is spawned in. The wavy background animation kind of played. And then I get a star. Then the HUD like comes back for a second and then clears out again. But then this happens. The HUD comes back, and all of a sudden there's a gem that's fucking huge, and there's an earthquake. And then the gem breaks. But honestly, I think that's it with this iteration of the glitch. Are we winning? Yo, what's up, Firebat? We will be in just a second. He's just showing off real quickly a previously unseen result of the Dragon View glitch. See, I can fast forward. Nothing's really happening. Pushing buttons, nothing's really happening. L and R, start and select, D-pad. You know, nothing's really happening at this point, so makes me think that it's just stuck. But still, there's a whole bunch of new shit going on in that iteration of the glitch. But then I need this save state. So once again, I have a choice to make. And guess what happens if I take the top choice? It fucking calls the credits. I tested this like 4 or 5 times the other night, and yeah, I've got a glitched out save state that will lead me to the ending cutscene every time. The only thing I haven't checked is if this is the complete ending or if I'm gonna get stuck during one of the cutscenes. Basically, I took like 30 minutes the other night and was just messing around with the glitch, and got myself another save state during the transition into the glitch room, where, you know, the room comes on screen, character walks in, door shuts. So I have a save state right as the character is walking in, so I have a little bit of time to get set for it. And the indicator, the visual cue that I've been using to press B to initiate the glitch is the little arrow in the text box. When it flashes back on for the second time is usually when I push B. But I was also getting some pretty interesting results when I pressed it on like the second flash or the third flash. So it's not necessarily something that's special about that second flash of the text box arrow. Also, I did take a couple save states right as the glitch initiated to see if anything different would happen if I loaded that particular save state. And it's basically, as soon as you hit the button to initiate the glitch, one of a million or so things will happen. Like, you can't really influence the glitch after it takes effect. And once it does take hold, it just follows out that particular glitched out order of operations. But you know, like when I press B on that first screen, that influences it. But once it starts going, it's going down one particular path. And even if you take a save state during that particular path, it's not like reloading the save state is all of a sudden going to make it branch off and do something different. So each and every single one of these glitches is its own, like, independent thing. Like, even if you, again, if you load the save state, it's always, the glitch is always going to end up resolving itself in the same way every time from that save state. Which was one of the sciencey bits that I was interested in finding out about. Also, I'm pretty sure that the second option on this save state just leads to a crash. So the text box is like, do you want to finish the game or do you want to crash the game? It's finish and crash. But then the next part of the cutscene, the next part of the ending is the cutscene that I was curious about. Because I've seen at least 3 different variables, or 3 different variants of the upcoming cutscene. One of which, the character gets stuck walking into a wall. Like he misses a door and just like walks into the door frame for all eternity. One of which, or another variant, the cutscene resolves itself normally. And the third one, it resolves itself normally, but the main character is invisible. Thank you for playing. Coming soon, next program. I don't know if these guys made another game. I'm sure they did. Just don't know what it is. Alright, so I am visible. And the character name, Kingbo Star, is a reference to PJ DeCaesar's character in the game, because he bought a used Dragon View cart, and there was like a previous save file on it named Kingbo Star, so he decided that every time he would start up a new game, he would just have the same name. I don't know if your character's name makes a difference in the glitch happening. I don't think it does, but it could have some influence on it. Again, this glitch is some serious hocus pocus. A lot of luck and superstition goes into this. All right, I think I'm good. I don't think the character walks up into a door for the rest of the cutscene. So we are going to get back to Super Metroid here in just a second. Oh, maybe I have one more. Two more? One more after this? I don't know. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're good at this point. But yeah, I can do this anytime now. Bingo, bango, bongo. Timer stops when ending starts, so it doesn't matter. This is the truth. Oh, I've got a couple songs on cooldown now. Let's go ahead and refresh that list. But yeah, that's the big cool video game thing that happened over the past couple of days. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and take my break right now. Hit the restroom, grab a drink, and I will be back in just a little bit. All right, we are back. Let's go ahead and get ready to get ready. Let's make sure my keyboard is in an appropriate spot. Vanilla item locations confirmed. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. Yeah, thank goodness we have vanilla item locations. That randomizer I was playing earlier was messing with me at first. Race will begin. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It's appropriate that I'm playing as Richter, because one of the other video game related things I've been doing over the past couple of days is going through the Ode to Castlevania adventure in Vampire Survivors, which has been more fun than I could have possibly imagined. Like I said on Discord, I think Vampire Survivors might be my top pick for value per dollar spent out of just about anything on Steam. Just flying around the map at top speed with a million different screen-filling attacks all going off at once. Enemy damage numbers filling up what's visible on screen. And just flying through walls like they're not even there. $42.97. Oh. Must have been steamy. Because, yeah, I was doing a playthrough of the Ode to Castlevania map using one of the immortal characters. And I just wanted to go through and take out all of the mini bosses so that I could face a previously locked mini boss, and then I'd unlock something in the game. Either some character or some weapon. And yeah, just... that game is so ridiculous, and I love it to death. Probably my favorite new video game. By new, I mean having released within the past, like, 3 or 4 years. And of course, I find it especially funny that there's such a high amount of crossover with playable characters. between the random sprites in Super Metroid and VS. And if you throw Link to the Past in there as well, there's a ridiculous amount of crossover with the characters that you can play as. Yep. Let's see. Also spent a bunch of time trying to map out a world in Terraria that was using the Planetoid's secret seed. That has that's taken a little while. It's because it spawns in big, medium, and small orbs of land just all over the map. So it's kind of a mess trying to fly around and map it out. The other secret seed that I've been messing around with lately, I forget the order of the words. It's either double daring dangers or daring double dangers. The world spawns in mostly like normal, except there are 2 dungeons on either end of the map. And instead of like the normal dungeon interiors, you have to go through like different biome dungeons. Like there's an ice dungeon and a desert dungeon and a normal brick dungeon that you have to go through. And maybe like the actual dungeon bricks start in once you get deep enough into the thing, but I haven't gotten that far yet. There we go. Bomb hasn't even gone off yet. It's me! Okay. Get your ass up here, you big dopey lizard. Got him. Hell yeah. Variables. Thank you. It's always nice when a plan comes together. What did you? Neat. Not what I intended to do, but whatever. Love it when I get 4 bombs out. Let's go. Corpse Party Blood Covered. Oh man. Now that's a VN. Guess I didn't really know there were more than just the one Corpse Party game, but hell of a disturbing game. No, worst crabs. I wasted best crabs on the damn randomizer. Oh yeah. Objection. He is just starting to come on screen. Ah, we got him with 2. Turn ice back on. Alright, he should only be like 1 or 2 shots away. I'm just gonna plug him with a super as soon as he shows up. Motherfucker. That's the ceiling. Lost connection to Rainwave. Uh-oh. Sounds like it's still going. Maybe it's fine. Orb? There we go. Gravity Sweets. Oh man, I bonked my head on the fucking ceiling and I got 27%. Son of a bitch. I was so committed to that jump. And it happened so fast, I had no time to turn away. Oh well. Alright, fill me up. Supers, please. Come on, man. Get down in there and look for him. I fucking made it up there, but I need to get up there faster. I don't know. I don't know if my wall jumps are just not fast enough. No, quit swooping. Thank you. Here we go. Up and in. Name of this game is The Last Story. Isn't that a little too close to Final Fantasy? Nope. Don't put your hand in there, Richter. In the hand. Oh, good Pago. Good jump. Okay. Riddle me this. Riddle me that. You're dead? No, he almost grabbed me. Plucked me out of midair. Okay. That sucks. Oh, hey, they actually have the right track. Of course. Rainwave is actually displaying the proper tracks this week. Didn't feel the need to bring it up. Good old StarCraft 2. Kind of wondering when the next, like, StarCraft League is going to be taking place. For either StarCraft 1 or 2, it doesn't matter to me. I'd watch either. Another great chance for me to update my knowledge on K-pop as well. Actually, there's a K-pop song that I heard during a commercial break of a StarCraft League a couple years ago. Of course, don't remember who sang the song, but I think the name of the song is I Want to Know. And it was like a really, really catchy song, even though it's not something that I'd normally listen to. Of course, it's K-pop, so it's catchy as fuck. But the first time I heard Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters, I was like, wait a minute, that's almost the exact same song. Like, they sound so incredibly similar. Still have yet to actually see K-pop Demon Hunters all the way through. I've seen videos of lots of people talking about the music and lots of people talking about the animation. I haven't actually watched the thing in one fell swoop just yet. Boop. 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 Come on, man. Hey, just noticed that Firebat takes first place. They 48-37. GG. Stick my arm inside this strange machine all the way up to the elbow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Wait, no, I need that. I just need to turn screw attack back on. There we go. Get up. Yeah, you better be dead. Got her. Time. The baby. Ah, 56:02 was the dot time. I was eating another one of these store brand knockoff Slim Jims. So they're like a skinnier version of a Slim Jim that somehow has like more oil, more grease in it. They're not really that good. Already not like the world's biggest fan of Slim Jims, but I'll eat them if I have them. Now, like the old Wisconsin beef sticks, that's the shit I'm talking about. That stuff tastes like actual meat and not processed and heavily spiced mash. Come on, Richter. Get me the F out. 5816 GG. Ate a lot of those things when I was a kid. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Slim Jims are not like the worst food in the world. It's just these store brand ones are not where it's at. I was thinking they were going to be a bit more like the old Wisconsin brand. I should have known better. But that was like the first thing I noticed when I tried one is I'm like, it's like someone shrunk down a like a big Slim Jim and didn't let out any of the excess grease. But at least on that same trip to the grocery store, I got a half-pound package of pepperoni for $3. Given that I usually pay more than that for less than that if I get pepperoni, thought that was a pretty good deal. Yo! What was it on Twitch that's been playing 7th Saga lately? I've been popping into their stream every once in a while just because I miss watching people play 7th Saga. Yo, PJ's playing Diablo 2. Or if I go based off of the typo in his stream title, Deboblo. Dear Force! Been getting samples of homemade jerky lately. Someone I know trying to get a recipe ready for commercial scale. Nice. $58.16 for 27%. Yeah, that probably should have been a 50. Yeah, that probably should have been a 57 something. That does remind me. Saw the one of the YouTube shorts that came across my radar lately was Max the Meat Guy showing the camera around the factory where he makes his beef jerky. Well, and he makes more than just beef jerky. He does chicken and and bacon burnt ends. I have to get a bag of that shit one of these days when he decides to put it on big time sale. Which he does every once in a while. Alright, what am I doing? I could go watch the Dragon View credits again. That should take a half hour. Nah, let's, actually, there was a game I was thinking about. I don't know if I have it in here. Hey, I do. I don't know if I've ever actually played this game for more than like 2 minutes. But for whatever reason, it popped into my head. And I don't really know too much about it. Okay. You know, Rocket Knight Adventures. Now, there's a game I've played for more than 2 minutes. That's a cool fucking game. I kind of want to get the Steam version. Get back here. Okay. The look on that mushroom's face. I don't know if we can trust him. I'm a duck. Ostrich? Whoa, spikies. And bug? Back to ostrich. At least the springboards work the way I like. You hold down the jump button. What is this? I know it's water, but what? Huh. Ah! Back to Crazy Bugman. I don't have any charge. Leap of faith. Oh, and I get flicked into the exit. Okay. It's an odd little game, but that's never stopped me before. Get flicked. Oh, that's quicksand. Oh, there's 2 doors. Does one possibly lead me to a bonus game? S? Oh. I'm Mega Man. Hell yeah. Well, this game is already, like, a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I was fearing that it was going to be Super Nintendo slop. Blue Beach, watch out for tidal waves. As long as they're not like SG and G tidal waves, I'll be fine. We'll bug again. Probably should have stayed as Mega Man. Sentient paper airplane? Crab turtle? It looks like I can jump on enemies' heads. Pig? No, pig. Oh, tidal wave. That's what they meant by watch out for tidal waves, by the way. Oh, I want that. I want that. I'm octopus now? No. I'm crab. Now I'm widget. Punch is pretty good. This is wall. That's another crab turtle. Boy, I am not sure about the swimming controls in this. I have to mash like crazy. Those are spikes. That's the exit. It's gotta get in there. I'm Namor? It's this guy again. Oh my god! Oh, he's moving. Lord help us, he's moving. Is he dead? He's dead! I don't think I want to drop off of this. It seems like there's stuff down there, but I'm very nervous. This does look like outer space. Dr. Dante grabbed Brian from Wonderland. That's a sentence. Oh my god. Wonderlanderful. I don't think I want that. I want to stay as Namor the Submariner. Seems pretty good. Robo-Mouse. Mecha Mickey. No. Boing. Boing. No! Didn't know he was gonna be there. Alright. Turns me back into this guy. How dare you? Ah, okay. So I get to become Mega Man again. Oh, baby. Now I'm Bugman again. Oh, bounce maze. Ah! Oh, conveyor belt. Oh, is that the exit? Seems like it. Nope. I don't have to open those. Okay. Oh. Auto-scroller. Okay. No. I should not have jumped off. I don't know what that dude was. Crocodile platypus? I'm gonna be Mega Man. Mega Man seems good. Oh, he's fucking Gemini Man. He's gonna get me. I got him. I turned to puddle. Widget. You the best. We are in a volcano eruption zone. Why? You must pick water flowers. Okay. Oh. I hit the ceiling. No! Make sure I get that. No. Leap of faith. Nope, I'm burning up. Should have been on the blocks. Okay. And then just use the shield. I need to be up here. Need to be up there. I'm burning up. Help. Burning up. No, damn it. No, I'm burning up, dude. Okay, I got one. Yo. Got out of there. Yellow Devil? Kind of? Magica Dispel? Yep. Should have known he was going to swoop. Oh, that was cutting it way too close. Yeah, I need projectiles against this guy. They take S, and then... No, dude! The drift on that jump! wanted S and then L. Maybe it doesn't matter. Wanted to make sure I caught that one. Not sure if Bird's going to be any better for this fight. Can I beat him before he turns into the bird? Well, I guess we'll never know. I have to jump if I want to punch him. Okay. Cool story. Okay. Why did it give me credit for hitting him then? He's not like dropping slimes anymore. Oh, there he goes. Got him. Now it's time for me to keep an eye on the clock. Oh, well, I think that was just a bonus level, so that doesn't matter. I'm On the moon. Ratchet set up his radar. Shield beam. Okay. Mega Man? I'm a crab. Send help, I'm crab. Crab has wave beam, though. Crab is also kind of floaty, but that might also be because I'm on the moon. And knock this UFO's block off. Nah. That's a spike pit. Ah. Huh. Wonder how I do that. Get me out of here. I'm Octopus. I have double wave beam. I don't think I have double shield. Yeah, just had the one. Lowest laser beam of our day and age? Leap of faith! That idea. Ah, maybe it wasn't a bad idea. Now I get to be Mega Man. Do I have a jetpack? No. It's just what it looks like when I fall. Not really sure where I'm going. Am I going up here? That's a possibility. Yes, I am. I see the door. Whoa! Kind of want to stay as Mega Man. Robo Turtle? Teenage Mutant Ninja Robot Turtle. Oh no. S. Then L? Really should have stayed as Mega Man. These feathers have like a little bit of homing to them. Well, that's exceptionally useful. An M? Okay, whatever. I've only got, like, one life left, so... Gonna be all over here soon. Well, I'm in there now. And I'm Crab. Got him. Except his head. I don't see any more levels after this. I also think I'm about to game over, and I don't know how this game handles continues. So I'm just gonna plonk down a save state. Hopefully I won't need it. There's some over here. There's spikes. Don't particularly want to mess around with the spikes. Dude, keep bonking my head. S. You know, this game has elevators. I wonder if this game has zips. Probably a dangerous thing to wonder about when you only have one life left and you're seemingly on the last level. Or at least the last world. Am I invincible? I can't attack. I must be invincible. At least I was. Oh hey, I have 2 lives now. It's probably when you collect 100 of the little W coins. Whatever, we just walked by the pig. Well. Okay, very dead. Need to understand what I'm looking at here. I don't think I can actually hit those. No, I can. Ah! Just have to wait till they open up, I guess? Jump right into that. Third one. Leap of faith. Nope, that was dumb. Well, I had a power-up. Oh, that is a very locked door. And that is a very deadly whirlwind. Okay, so I have 3 continues. Good to know. Dude, super widget. Who'd have thought? Much better game than I was anticipating. Amogus. Oh. There we go. Race channel is up. I am in it. I do not want that color for my Amogus. Dude, I bet you on like a second playthrough of Super Widget, I could very easily get through that game. I feel like since that locked door that I saw is a mechanic that I hadn't seen yet, that really makes me think that the final boss of the game is just right on the other side of that door. So I came really close to beating that game on my very first time playing it with concerted effort. Pretty fun game too, I gotta say. And that old magazine that I recently found. Yeah, this one. It has something in here for Super Widget. Yeah, here we go. There's level passwords. I have passwords for level 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. It's a special code that will allow you to play on various levels at different difficulty settings from 1 to 5. From Rue McClanahan. Well, that's actually really cool. I have level passwords as well. I really need to see what's up with Disgaea RPG and see if it's actually working. Because again, I forget if it was the desktop version, the Steam version, or the mobile version. I think it was the mobile version I had that just like would not allow me to actually open the game. And I definitely played the mobile one more. Maybe I need to re-download that and see if there's still an issue with it. Because I really like that as a way to experience Disgaea. Because again, I'm usually not a TRPG kind of guy. Alright, time to throw this drink back in the fridge, get a cold one, and then we'll take my break while I am up. Firebat didn't say anything about not being around for the late race, so I'll leave it open just in case he's practicing series really hard and isn't per se looking at a clock. But anyways, I will be right back. Oh, I guess I haven't looked at my chat in a while. Yep, not gonna make the next race, gotta get my cousin downtown. Okay. I did not see that because I didn't have my chat client open. I had IRC open. Well, in that case, we'll keep this open in case a Wildman Toaster shows up. I don't know. If no one shows up, I'm half tempted to boot Super Widget back up. Try to work my way through that last little bit. Since that game is so short, if I need to play through it multiple times. Actually get, like, not necessarily good at the game, but get familiar enough with the game that I'm not just walking into enemies. And that could be a game that I could add to, like, a Halloween mini marathon. I think if I do go back to Super Widget, I think I'll still do another run. It's just if there's no one to race, I'll just throw up a timer. Now, I have seen Nintoaster pop in at, like, the literal last minute. So we'll wait till at least a couple minutes after the hour before I just close out of IRC and do my thing. Boy, I'm glad that I remembered Super Widget out of nowhere all of a sudden. I've been wanting to play another short game like that. A little bit of platforming, a little bit of run and gun. And especially since I've got that old magazine that has the level passwords in it. It's kind of looking like the late race isn't going to happen. Feel kind of silly for not having chat open and seeing Firebat's messenger there earlier. Blah, 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 blah. These things happen now. Alright. Let's go ahead and quit out of IRC. And let's get... Let's get Super Widget loaded back up. Go ahead and load my save state. I could just, like, off my character and then play from a continue. Why don't we do that? W. Since I did actually game over earlier. Can't get up there. Oh, there's an in here. Boy, that makes me nervous as hell. And of course, it drops me in the fucking spikes, that's right. Alright, so I got that life back. Woo-ba-ba. I don't like that. No, damn it. Forgot there was another guy. That's gonna turn me into a crab. Maybe. This is a different area. Wonder if I'm gonna have to do that water section anyways. Think so. Yeah, because this was the beginning of it. Well, butts. Tried to stay as Mega Man. This went all sorts of bad. Standing too close. That's a spike, buddy. Could have seen that coming. Okay, so I have to get the key again. Nuts to that guy. I'm leaving. Phase 1? Hits. Got him. All the way dead. Beat the game. Widget. Evil villains have gathered at the Horsehead Nebula. Ah. Okay. I was about to say, up till... Oh, well, I just saved over that because I forgot that I'm in save and not load. Well, whatever. Up to that level, that definitely didn't seem like 12 levels. So there's probably another like 5 or so levels left, but we'll worry about that some other time. Samples of homemade jerky sounds amazing. Yeah, it does. What's up, War Drinker? Alright, where is... my timer? Where is my timer? How do I spell live split? There we go. Okay, so we got that open. Find it in my sources list. There we go. I'm just gonna do a run for fun. So 3, 2, 1, go. Can't get off the first platform of the game. Reset. Enjoy Run for Fun? Well, thank you. I shall do my darndest. I remember ages ago going over to someone's house while I was in high school, and they pull out a literal, like, big plastic garbage bag just filled with strips of deer jerky. It's like, yeah, have as much as you want. We kind of need to work our way through it. Bear jerky is good too. Huh. Guess I just haven't heard of too many instances of people eating bear. Sounds like it'd be good. And I want to say it was when I was on my student trip in Australia that I started seeing, like, the stranger kinds of jerky, like crocodile or alligator jerky. I forget which one they have over in Australia. And of course they had kangaroo jerky. I didn't bother getting it at the time because, well, at the time I was buying other things to commemorate the trip. Haven't tried eating a reptile yet. From everything I've seen online, you have to have it prepared right. Otherwise, it does not taste good. And apparently everybody deep fries gator. But it doesn't have, like, its own, like, real strong flavor. It is kind of a bland cut of meat. So, on that student trip to Australia and New Zealand, the thing that I was buying to commemorate the trip was shot glasses. Because I was really kind of surprised that as many places had shot glasses as there were. That was also when I purchased the most expensive shot glass I had ever bought in my life. I forget exactly how much it was. I think it might have been like between like $25 and $30 for a shot glass. But it was from the Sydney Opera House. So that kind of explains it. Do you shoot in your shot glasses? Or the funny thing is, I largely don't take shots. It was more of just like a collectible kind of thing. If I had my pick, I'd probably say Crown Royal Regal Apple. The green apple flavored Crown Royal. Because that is one of the few alcohol beverages that I can drink straight up. Everything else, I usually need some kind of mixer with it. But, like, every once in a while, when my idiot friends at the time and myself were feeling particularly stupid, we would play like blackjack with, loser having to take a shot. And then it was, whatever we could get our hands on. But yeah, personally, the Crown Royal Regal Apple on the rocks is the perfect drink. Because right before the ice fully melts, it just tastes so smooth. Another mixed drink that I am quite partial to is Canada Dry ginger ale with Jameson whiskey in just a 50-50 ratio. It is one of the smoothest, tastiest drinks I've ever had. And you have to stop yourself because you get to you get a couple deep and you forget that there's alcohol in these things. Because you really just don't taste it. But like I said, after you put back a couple of them, you're like, oh yeah, shit, there's alcohol in this. Yeah, I get that. I'm actually kind of thankful because I haven't had to suffer through a hangover in quite a while. There's always waking up the next day and feeling like still woozy as hell, but not like, head splitting open headache and racked with nausea. But also, I definitely used to drink a lot heavier when I was younger. Anymore, I've started to have the common sense to be like, well, I should probably go to bed. I can stick to beer and some homemade cookies. As long as I hydrate, there's no hangover. Yep. That's a good tip. Wasn't ready for that. Open up, dummy. Whoop. Hell yeah. I'm pretty jealous. What do you mean you need a taste tester for your new jerky recipe? Okay, if I have to. Please get the thing. God, anymore, I only get like the cheap little bags of store brand jerky that are usually on sale at my grocery store. I don't really get the good stuff anymore. Good stuff with massive air quotes around it, by the way. Because compared to the store brand jerky, just about anything is the good stuff. Like it's still good beef jerky, but I have definitely had better. Also, I seem to remember at some point in time, years and years ago, my brother was into making beef jerky. So we would have some every once in a while, just kind of around the house. But God, this was ages ago. The dehydrator, go halfers on a half of cow with my roommate once a year. Nice. Sounds like a plan. Uh, the Tack Attack didn't drop a super? The Tack Attack's rare drop is nothing. So we got incredibly lucky, but in a bad way. Whoop. Get my W. Jam it in this here gun. Oh. Yep. I need to give myself another reasonably sized cooking project. I don't know what, though. I mean, I haven't gotten myself a rack of ribs in a really long time. Something could be done about that. I need to just keep watching food YouTubers. Wait till I get hit by inspiration. Ooh, homemade mozzarella sticks. Yeah, that would be good. I would have to believe it's either just, you know, cut up strips of mozzarella or string cheese with an egg wash and some breadcrumbs. It's finding like what temperature you have to have the oil at. Is probably the hard part of that. You could also play around with, you know, whether or not breadcrumbs would be the right batter. Probably would be. Just because you'd most likely want some crunch on the outside of a big melty cheese stick. And I don't think I've ever had mozzarella sticks that have a different coating besides breadcrumbs. I might have to look into this. Never really deep fried anything other than Mars bars. Yeah, deep frying kind of makes me nervous. Just because of, obviously, all the hot oil and how it expands when you cook stuff in it. But also there's the issue of how to dispose of all of that oil. A turkey once, actually. Nice. Bet that was pretty good. It's like an outdoor activity, yep. A lot like grilling. Has his fire out there, let her cook. There we go, Amogus. I'd have to go back and look at this one video where someone was going through and eating a bunch of different like fair foods, and one of the things they had was I think it was deep fried Spam. Which sounds like it might actually be the best way of eating Spam. Because the only thing for me about Spam is the texture. If you can somehow get it really crispy on the outside, there is nothing wrong with it. It might not look as appetizing as other proteins that are out there, but for real, like if you can get it crispy on the outside, then it's just as good as anything else. It's actually a couple months back, relatively recently, I got myself a can of Spam, and I was just trying to get some ideas of how to use it, and that's where I figured out you gotta crisp it up on the outside. You almost have to treat it like bacon. Remember the Simpsons episode where Homer and Bart steal the grease from the school? That sounds familiar, but my knowledge of the Simpsons is limited at best. I was never... Especially when I was younger, I was never able to, like, remember when shows would be coming on. And whenever I went to look for them in the TV guide, they would have already aired for that night. I think one of the first TV shows that I started catching on a regular basis, well, I should preface this, like daytime cartoons. Like daytime weekday cartoons. Once I got like into high school and started just like watching Toonami after school, oh yeah, I'd catch that shit almost every day. And then as a kid on Nickelodeon, the Saturday night Snick block, you know, I'd usually catch that. But as far as like daytime stuff, I think the very first thing that I started catching on a regular basis was Ronin Warriors. Because it was like... It was either on or had been on for just a little bit, like whenever I would get home from school. So I started trying to catch that as frequently as I could. But then after I was done with high school, then I started not necessarily marking my calendar, but I started remembering, okay, this show is coming on Wednesdays at like 7 or 8. This shit's coming on Thursdays on this channel at like 8 or 8:30. So many classic shit's not the same anymore. Ain't it the truth? Nowadays, the only, like... Well, since I don't have TV, I don't have cable, I don't have satellite, I don't have streaming apps, I have YouTube. I just watch shit on there. So on one hand, it's kind of unfair to say, oh, I wish I had access to such and such a show. Because really all you've got to do on YouTube is look it up. And if you look hard enough, you can find it. Especially since I found out that there's like a lot of official channels that live stream some of their old cartoons. Like the Hasbro YouTube channel. Amongst other things, they have a 24/7 G.I. Joe live stream. There's a channel that like quite frequently will upload like 3-hour blocks of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't even think it's like it's an official channel, so it's like either the YouTube channel's name is TMNT or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And yeah, they do have a lot of the newer iterations of TMNT as well. Whoop! Me personally, I need to actually look for this because I can't believe I haven't thought to look for it before. I'm somewhat curious if there's some kind of official YouTube channel out there or live stream that just does 24/7 marathon of Tom and Jerry cartoons. Because Tom and Jerry is my shit. I love Tom and Jerry. But at the same time, you can also find, like, almost all of their cartoons. You just possibly have to know the name of it. Then, of course, there's the one channel here on Twitch. I forget the name of it, but they show 24/7 Japanese giant monster movies. There's, of course, the live streams for Rift Tracks and Mystery Science Theater 3000 that have been around in some form for like the past 20 years. 15. We'll say 15 years. I don't think live streaming was that big that long ago. Now, I don't know if there's a live stream for it, but there is definitely a YouTube channel that I have found that has all of the old episodes of the Japanese Iron Chef show, which is amazing. This Iron Chef is one of my all-time favorite shows. Like, it'd probably have to be like Mystery Science Theater, Iron Chef, and Mythbusters are like my all-time favorite non-animated TV shows. And then, of course, you get a show or two mixed in that are kind of like a flavor of the month deal. An external hard drive somewhere with all of Reboot and Gargoyles. Nice. Which that's another thing that's here on Twitch. There's a live stream showing nothing but old episodes of Reboot. I got gooped. I got. Nah, damn it, get off me. Every once in a while, I still get a kick out of the old, like, 90s style of CG animation that Reboot does. There were some of those home videos that released back in, like, the early to mid-90s. They were, like, part of the Mind's Eye collection. It's like Journey to the Mind, or Journey of the Mind's Eye to the Mind's Eye. But it was all just like music videos with early to mid 90s CGI. And, you know, I love like early CGI tech demos. I like that kind of stuff. Given that I'm a fan of that kind of CG, it's not that hard to believe that one of my favorite movies is the original Tron. Was not really a big fan when they tried to reboot Tron. It's like, nope, we know far too much about computers as a society. nowadays to do Tron any justice. There has to be some kind of magical unknown element to it to make it work. You know, I've tried with T2. It's got to be something. It's got to be a personal hang-up of mine about child actors, or at least how they're used in a particular movie. Um, but I'm someone that definitely likes the original Terminator, and apparently I'm also one of the few that really like Terminator Salvation. I'm not sure what everyone's problem with that movie was. I thought it was pretty good. Oh man, and of course, I think it was just last year when I found out that something that I had been wishing for was actually going on, and I just didn't know about it. What I had been wishing for was for a movie theater in my town to start showing reissues of older movies. Oh yeah, time travel as a concept for a kid definitely gets you thinking. Pretty sure my time travel movie was Back to the Future. But I think that's mostly because Back to the Future Part 3 was on TV like a whole lot when I was a kid. So I was thinking that to myself, boy, it'd be really cool if one of my local theaters started doing reissues of old movies. And then one day I went on Fandango and I started looking through listings at my preferred local theater. And that was when I saw that they were gonna do a showing of Spider-Man 2. And I said, okay, hold on, let's scroll a bit deeper, let's go a bit further on in the calendar. They were gonna be showing Jurassic Park. And I thought to myself, oh my god, like next time my dad is in town, we have got to see what is playing, to see like what, you know, reissues are going to be coming out. And I got to see two amazing movies on the big screen. One of them for the first time. And that would be Jaws. It was like the 50th anniversary of Jaws, so they were re-showing it. Unfortunately, my dad and I were the only ones in the theater, which kind of made me sad. But the other movie that I got to see on the big screen was The Shining. Oh my god. It's like, I had seen bits and pieces of Jaws, but I had never seen it, like, all in one sitting. And it had been on my list for a while. The Shining I had seen all the way through, but it was like on my computer screen. And not even like a big computer screen. So I'm actually kind of interested to see what else is going to be showing. Oh, I get that. I wish I could say that about Ghostbusters 2. But unfortunately, the video game version of Ghostbusters 2 that I like never came out in America, and I only found out about it through emulation. But that was another favorite as a kid. Yeah, the Ghostbusters movies were pretty good. I was actually talking with someone not that long ago about the Ghostbusters movies. And they, kept talking about the first one. And I'm like, yeah, the first one was good. My favorite was the second one as a kid. And they're just like, oh, I don't really remember that one. And I described the plot, and she's like, yeah, that one sounds a little too, like, over the top. And I'm like, you know what the plot of Ghostbusters 1 was, right? How is the plot of Ghostbusters 2 more over the top? Paint goo plus the painting was literally haunting. Uh-huh. So the NES game that I was talking about is called New Ghostbusters 2. Good luck trying to find it if you're trying to buy like a physical copy of it somewhere. I tried, like, on multiple occasions, and I got quote-unquote new copies of NES Ghostbusters 2. It's like, no, guys, damn it. This is a fucking Famicom game that I'm looking for. That is literally called New Ghostbusters 2. I think it was made by HAL Labs, the people that did Kirby. Now, there is actually a Game Boy game that HAL made for Ghostbusters 2 that did come out in America. But that has its drawbacks compared to the Famicom one. Please, just pick me up and don't kill me. The one kind of bad thing about New Ghostbusters 2 is it is almost as long as the movie itself. Some of the levels in that game are just unreasonably long. It's a game I've played a number of times on stream in the past. A part of my NES Halloween mini marathons. But again, that game is so long that I haven't bothered including it in the past, like, year or two. Because if the whole stream is going to take me like 3 hours, and almost one of those hours is completely that game, it's a bit much. Oh yeah. I was trying to remember. It's like that one time when my dad was in town when we saw Jaws. What was the hell? The hell was the movie that we saw like a couple days later? I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Hey, no problem, dude. Ugh. I have to double check that notification I just got. Like I know it said Murph was streaming, but I want to double check to see if it said he was streaming with someone. I did see PJ streaming Diablo 2 earlier. I think Clage was streaming, but God forbid we get all of our boys together for anything over an hour anymore. Ah. And of course, there's always the VOD if I miss too much of it. Oh shit. I also just remembered I didn't check the end of Murph's stream from last week. Oh no, that means he's going to be playing more Amiga TMNT. Poor soul. Hopefully he tries to play some other stuff first. Actually, that's right. No, he didn't finish it. Oh, God. Well. Best of luck to him. Actually need to double check my other external hard drive and see what movies I still have on that one. Because the funniest damn thing, most of the ones that I had on there, I ended up finding like an actual DVD copy of. Like at a brick and mortar store. And with some of those, I'm still like in disbelief that I was able to find some of that stuff. Was almost the home button. I know a bunch of the stuff that I got rid of was like Mystery Science Theater and Iron Chef episodes. Because that stuff is all out there on YouTube. Oh, dead? Be dead? Downloading Ghostbusters, Back to the Future, and Bill and Ted right now. Hell yeah. A lot of good movies from back in the day. Hell yeah. Saturday morning movies. I've got hotkeys on my timer. Otherwise, I'd go and check that movie website. I think I'm gonna do that during the credits. Okay, so this is gonna be some. God damn it. Excuse me. It's gonna be some manner of relatively low 59. 59.15, 59.20, somewhere in that neighborhood. I was just thinking to myself about what movies I actually still have on my other external hard drive. Because a lot of them I was actually able to find a DVD copy. I think a lot of what I still have on there is probably those those old fucked up Japanese movies. But the funny thing is, there's so many of those on YouTube now, you just have to know the name. And it's like, oh my god, I can't believe this is on YouTube. Even like a lot of old anime that I wanted to see back when I was a kid, but now that I've seen those movies, I understand why I never got to see them as a kid. Stuff like Wicked City? Yeah. We got the safe for TV version of Demon City Shinjuku, and I was fucking happy enough with that. What? Get in there. 59.22. Old Kung Fu movies were pretty cool. GG. So, I have a recommendation for an old Kung Fu movie. May or may not have seen or heard of it before. It's Master of the Flying Guillotine. Master of the Flying Guillotine. I saw this movie at like 3 in the morning when I was in my like late teens, early 20s. It was on Showtime at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. So I'm like, okay, this... You know, I'll watch an old Kung Fu movie right now, fine. Then all of a sudden, the movie's, like, soundtrack started playing. And it was a song by the German techno band Kraftwerk. I was like, wait, what? What is this? It's easily my favorite old school Kung Fu movie. A lot of really distinct characters. There's a big, like, fighting tournament that's the centerpiece of, like, the first big chunk of the movie. And some of the fight scenes near the end of the movie are just off the wall. I actually got really excited when because Mythbusters actually did an episode featuring the signature weapon from Master of the Flying Guillotine, the flying guillotine itself. But there's a lot of good stuff going on in that one. All right. Fear Force. I think the reason why I liked Master of the Flying Guillotine so much is because, again, it just like popped up out of nowhere and it just captivated me. I was like, what am I even watching? This is amazing. All right, so I can exit out of that. Give me a new tab. Check my preferred theater. Okay. They are still like re-showing older movies, but I'm not seeing anything that is interesting. So nothing this weekend. There's a lot of like old romantic comedies that are getting replays. It's got to be in relation to Valentine's Day. Because I'm seeing shit like 50 Shades of Grey and Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah, that's got to be it. I wonder if in the months to come they're gonna get back to showing classic shit. Hero fighting the courtyard in the rain. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Yep, yep. Well, all right. You enjoy that because this is where I am calling it for myself tonight. We did it. And had a good time doing it. Done did it. Well, hey, dude, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Big shout out to Insane Firebat for the race earlier tonight. Hope you have a good one. And for everybody else, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I will catch you next time. See ya.